got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay, let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on, stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo!
Oh, good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rockwolf Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia. And it is a hump day here, as well as in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Taco Tuesday in the USA and Canada. And hope everyone is doing well. Good morning, Miss Bandit. How are you doing? Thank you for the redeem. Good morning to everyone, and big shout out to our moderators, Mr. GFA Undead, Firehammer TTV, and Rune Knox, who help keep our community safe and happy. Yeah, so let's just go through. I know the bots are working. Oop, hey. And it still works with caps lock. Yeah, we're headed to a high of about 90 today, as we are approaching firmly the beginning of winter. Go figure. A little bit of traffic out there. Time for me to get out the damn weeding solution to spray the lawn for weeds, because wow, we had such a great lawn this year, and then the weeds creeped in, and yeah, little clover looking things. Horrible things. Anyway, how's Miss Bandit doing? Watched a little bit of your stream before I went to bed last night. Very cool. Had a question about cross stitch that you were doing. If you had like one long row that was going diagonal, you know, perfectly diagonal, could you not draw one thread across that whole diagonal and then work your way back doing the opposite diagonals on each individual one and save a whole lot of time? I'm wondering how that would look, or what that would look like. Wouldn't look right? That probably look more like a quilt than anything. Yeah. because you'd only have that in certain spots where you could even, you know, make use of that long diagonal row, huh? That thought crossed my mind. Oh, hey, I'm always intrigued by how commercials in Australia are so incredibly stupid because they automatically assume the vast general public are so dumb they can't figure out what's going on. But I saw an ad for what was it, a Dodge Rams, you know, big sale on Dodge Rams, right? And now in Australian dollars, remember it's a lot more expensive than in US dollars. So base model Dodge Ram goes for about $54,000, and this was on sale, right? At the bottom of the screen says only applies to ABN holders. So the sale's not for everybody. And if you're not sure what an ABN is an Australian business number, or basically a business license, right? The equivalent to a US business license. So it's a nationwide ad for the Dodge Ram on sale, but qualified in fine print at the bottom of the screen to only the people that own a business. So, you know, 5% of the Australian population are actual business owners, right? Everybody else goes to work for those businesses. So they run a national ad, and then they reduce down the demographic to who they can even get a purchase from to only 5% of the population. What a waste of money in advertising. And why bother advertising? Because 95% of Australians watching the ad, it won't apply to at all. Because they're not business owners. Why run the ad? I mean, seriously. Everybody's getting hyped over it, and it's like, oh, well, I can't buy that for that price. I'm not a business owner. But in case anybody wasn't aware, Australia is huge on buy one get one free, right? So all the ads you see, almost all the ads you see, yeah, exactly. It's not illegal. It's not illegal because they had that qualifying phrase right at the bottom. Sale price only applies to ABN owners. But anyway, it doesn't matter if it's a Ronco egg scrambler or a stick vac or a food processor or a home gym, whatever it is. It's always, if you act now, you get a second one free. Because, now get this, the sale price, or the price that they're selling it for, is actually the MSRP, the manufacturer's suggested retail price, right? That's what the price is for it. So when they say buy one, get one free, anything that's actually sold at retail price is 40 to 50% off of or below the MSRP. That's to begin with. That's normal retail price. But they sell it at the MSRP, and then they tell you, buy one now and get one free, which in essence, in actuality, you're paying for two at regular retail price. And it's crazy because Australians are so used to buying one, getting one free, that when they travel to, like, say, the UK or the US or wherever, and they go to buy something on sale, they automatically are like, well, do we get one for free if we buy two? Or if we buy one, do we get one free? It's like, no, because it's already the tradition in the US. Retail price is retail price. If there's a sale on something in the US, it's actually a percentage off of the actual retail price. You know, 10% off, 20% off, 15% off, whatever. That's a true sale. Not here in Australia. Your sale here in Australia is actually paying retail price. So you're getting it at 40 to 50% off of the MSRP, which is the manufacturer's suggested retail price. In Australia, they call it an RRP, the recommended retail price. But anyway, it's just hilarious that these ads run assuming that nobody gets it. As if it's some sort of special. It's some sort of a deal. You know? It's funny as. Just hilarious. All right, it looks like we've got all of the... Oh, did you hear about the spacecraft that just crash landed on Earth recently? Yeah, it was the Cosmos 482. The Cosmos 482, which launched in what was it? March of 1972. Yay, Foundry! Yeah, so Russia launched back in the space race, back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Russia commonly would launch two rockets for one mission as a fail-safe. If one failed, the other one would still continue on and complete the mission. And many people don't realize that Russia is the only country in the world that has landed not once, but twice on the surface of Venus, and is the only country to have sent pictures of the surface of Venus back to Earth. Their landers survived at least 50 minutes worth of taking pictures. They've actually landed 3 landers on Venus. 1 the first time and 2 simultaneously the second time. And actually scooped soil from the surface of Venus to sample it and analyze it and whatnot. Russia's the only country that's ever done that, and that was 50 years ago. But one of the failed launches was the Cosmos 482 that failed to complete its orbital insertion to finish its flight path to Venus, and because it failed, it ended up orbiting the Earth for 53 years and just re-entered the atmosphere and crashed on Earth yesterday. "53 years in orbit." Did you know that there are no less than, I take that back, there's an average of 12 spacecraft or objects that have been launched into space. 12 of them re-enter the Earth's atmosphere daily. That's an indication of how much stuff is up there. We don't notice it, and it goes unnoticed because it's a daily thing. It's all over the place. But there is stuff raining down on us every day. And the funny thing is, there is a lot of stuff that was launched in the 60s and the 70s. We have a literal museum orbiting the Earth. A museum of past day historic launches. Lots of objects that have been orbiting the Earth for 50 years or more. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, this spacecraft is not one of them. Or I don't know, it could be. I know, right? Just to think about that, it's just like, wow. All right, let's pick some things we can actually market. I don't even know what the prices of these things would be. I don't know if that's a cost or a sales price. Oh, that license costs that much. Huh, we could sell gravel. Steel. Energy. That's $70,000 for that. I don't see robots on here. What do we want to... We're overproducing all of this stuff, so... Let's just pick one. I reckon steel is a big thing. Robot licenses are bought through the planetary interface for each planet. How do we do that? This is the planetary interface, right? Ah. Unlock it. Now what? Acquire the trade license. Oh. Where did you learn about that? Did you read that in the wiki or something? Are you kidding me? There was no indication whatsoever. So we all just witnessed that there was no hints what to click on or anything. Self-explanatory. Hey, Bandit. Hey, Game Detective, that's right. Is it low on battery?
No, it's not low on battery. I got it working.
There you go.
Discord evidently did an update and it changed my settings.
It does that.
I kind of hate it.
I know, right?
Now I need to figure out how to get back to the main screen.
Well, it's like, you know, you click on everything until something happens, or you're offered a hint.
Yeah. There I go, now I'm out of the main screen. I hate when they change things without warning. My settings should just stay the same. So, I've got Foundry, and I know basically nothing about it. I've been watching you play, but I'd kind of like to join you. And are you still muted? Because I'm not hearing anything, and it looks like you're talking.
I am muted, thank you very much. I didn't even know I was muted. But, yeah, absolutely join. It's a multiplayer stream, help yourself. I don't even know when I got muted. Mr. Mao, how are you doing, mate?
Hi, Mr. Mao.
Thank you for your redeem. Second in stream. Yeah, so just looking at some of this, the UI and the interface, it's just kind of like it's either clicky until something happens to learn what it does, or the devs could have actually offered a slight hint as to next step. I mean, especially when you're talking about a market, you know? So you click on something, you know, and it tells you commerce and then market share. Yep, that's all good. And the planet info. Yep, that's all good. And then, you know, the go to parent sector. Why? You know, most of them say sector's not been contacted yet. You know. Market
so how
share.
Do you contact them?
Well, exactly.
Initiate.
And then you got planetary demands, what they want, hasn't been contacted yet. So it doesn't say in the hasn't been contacted yet. All it says is upgrade the space station. Oh my God, you know how many freaking items there are in the space station to upgrade? Could they not hint at which one?
That would be too helpful, evidently.
Yeah. So, all right, so you haven't contacted this one, so go to your space station, upgrade the space station to unlock more sectors. All right, we'll go to the space station upgrades. Look at this freaking list. All right, roll the dice. Which one do you upgrade in order to contact another planet? Someone tell me exactly what you see here that tells you. Antenna's been upgraded several times. A couple of times already. We're already into the install high power antenna. I mean, there's a lot of them. Hang on a
Seems to be a
second.
lot in this game.
Hang on a
the
second.
commerce part
Yeah.
of it.
Players play this game so much, it's just everything's obvious to him.
Yeah, I was going to suggest if there was a communication center upgrade.
And
I
there
wasn't
is
really
that.
looking at your screen.
There is communication upgrade. We've done 2 of those. Doesn't tell you what the range is.
Oh, that'd be too easy.
I know, right?
Alright, I've landed.
Alright, so let me show you something. So I was watching Cazanier's stream the other night, and I found it really interesting what he said. Hang on a second. Where is it? Foundry, there we go. Let's pop this up on the screen. I don't know if you can see it. Right here.
What you put in Discord?
Yeah, so he said...
I read that.
Cazanier said, I ended up buying yellow and pink science, purple science, as it was more efficient to allocate the time, resources, and performance to scaling bot sales. Like, he makes 1 million profit a day and operates at 88% net profit even after buying them. He hasn't researched yellow or purple science yet, pink science. And he said he's not going to. It's completely pointless to. And he's still netting a profit of $1 million a day.
That just seems incredible.
I know, right? We're netting... Where was it? Where did it show our net profit per day? He's completely cleared his debt. Hey, Jack, how are you doing?
Hey, Jack.
Where does it so? Oh, it's on the main screen. Hang on. There it is, at the top right. At the top right, profit past day. Casimir's profit past day is over $1.1 million a day, and he hasn't bothered even touching researching yellow or purple science or pink science, whatever you want to call it. And he's already net profiting $1.1 million a day. And what gets me is he's bought all of his yellow and purple science. He hasn't researched at all. My big question is, I didn't get a chance to... Yeah, I didn't get a chance to ask him. If he didn't research it, well, he had to have researched it, because you can't unlock things without researching it. So I think what he means, what I think he means is he's not manufacturing any yellow science. He's purchasing all of the yellow science packs. So he doesn't manufacture it, and then he just stuffs them into a research lab and feeds it in to unlock his stuff. But he said he was pretty emphatic. He said, I will never manufacture yellow or purple science. He says it's too cost prohibitive, and he's already far too profitable already to even bother with it, and he's already experiencing frame rate issues already. And and when he showed his galactic map, he's only got 2 or 3 connections, one of which goes to the outer edge. He's already down to 30 FPS in some cases because of his machinery, and he hasn't even built all the machinery to produce science packs or their different items, you know. Yeah, exactly. And you know, when you're making a profit of 1.1 million a day and 88% efficiency, hell yeah, I agree with that. especially when you're talking about machine resources, CPU and GPU, processing. That makes far more sense to buy the products than it is to run your machine down. So I'm actually going to rethink how we're constructing our factories right now. Oh, he's doing some mining. It's what I guess you would call limited. He hasn't even begun to do a core mining operation, a deep mining. Hasn't even bothered to do that yet, and a fairly limited amount of surface mining. And he's just using the market. He's going gangbusters. But just the limited amount of infrastructure that he's got down, and it's pretty big. I mean, it's way bigger than mine because I just started this save. What he's got set up is already testing his system's capability. CPU and GPU, and like I say, he's down to, when he's in his factory area, he's already down to between 30 and 50 FPS. And then when he flies out away from the factory, he's back up to around 90, 100 FPS. So he's really against building up a mega infrastructure of any kind when the market seems to be the more profitable way to go with the least amount of tasking of your CPU and GPU. We have jetpacks now too, Bandit.
Product sales accomplished. Oh, do I ever like the sound of profit? Good job. This is just the beginning. There are many planets, and there's a lot of demand.
Okay, I need direction. I have no idea what I'm doing in here. Big surprise, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, join the club. That's all of us. So we're just learning all the different facets of all the new content and the commerce and all that stuff. I need to get another upgrade of something going on. Not necessarily not a laser. Unlocks a focus research slot.
Figure out how to see my inventory. It's not the E key like it is in everything else.
No, it's not. So I'll just take a look at the bottom right. You've got the hints for all of your things. So F is for demolishing, V is for information on whatever you're looking at, the object you're looking at. L is your light, M is your map, G is your research, C is your crafting menu, B is your bag, which is your inventory, and then F1, of course, is your information database. Yeah, so so in view of all of the information that we're gathering from all of the different sources, players playing the game, and what we're discovering about what's efficient, what's not, or what might be a waste of time and what not, there's no real direction other than the market. So whatever we can do to satisfy the market and earn some profits, to upgrade the station, to earn some more profits, to upgrade the station, to earn some more profits, to upgrade the station. You see, it's just a kind of a repetitive at this point, and deciding what you actually need to build little factories for. So there's really no way to have a purpose planned out idea of construction. All right, let's see. What do we need? What do we need? We've got hangar bays, extensions, hull expansion, research requirements. We have to do that, which is down at, that's way down in the yellow. Yep, Jack, and I'm fully on board with that. 100%. I'm fully on board. I would much rather use the market efficiently than build all of this unnecessary infrastructure of factories making things. Oh shoot, hang on, there's somebody at the door. All right, sorry about that. It's not going to be an unboxing, it's just home appliance stuff. Right, so market is the main focus in the game now. Oh, hang on. Repair drone upgrades should always be high priority. The more bots you have, the faster you can complete the upgrades. Repair drone upgrades. Hold on. Repair drone. Construction drones. So construction drone bay. Yep. Houses construction drones which are used to build new space station modules. The more drones make construction complete faster. Yep. Now we can manufacture construction material or we can purchase it, and we've got a trade route purchasing it. It's just not very fast, for one thing. So the speed of doing construction is going to be based on how much construction material you have available. So it's still going to be slow if I have no construction material. So I could do it two ways. We've got a trade route for the material. We can also manufacture it and send it up to the space station, so we can supply it two different ways. Let's see. Hang on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? There we go. All right, so it's from like sheet steel, advanced machinery, concrete, and electronics. Wow, 5 products. Good thing I researched. Did I research it? The 3-lane loader. I think I did. Yes, 3-lane loader. All right, so we can actually do that. Get all 5 of them in. Well, they won't move if they don't have this construction material, right? So if my construction material is at 0 because of slow purchase and delivery or slow manufacturing of them, you know, if this sits at 0, construction doesn't happen at all. Doesn't matter how many ships you have. I am buying the material. You see how slow it is? So if we go to spaceships, recurring market orders, construction materials. So we've got a ship purchasing them, and it told me I could only have 1 per pipe. So we got a small 2. Well, I tried to I tried to add another ship for construction materials, and it said you already have a ship doing that. So let's go to, this is spaceships. Galactic market. Recurring. New recurring order. Can't have multiple buy-sell orders of the same commodity. So, 1 ship. If your minimum buy at the ship's capacity or less, only 1 ship will go, right? That I understand, but it's this message right down here. Can't have you send 1 market recurring order, set 1, and set as many ships to it as you want. And as a new trade, zero is disabled. So you disabled your Permalite to keep on board? Construction material. 10 Permalite ship. In-ship interface. If a ship is sent to do recurring order and not busy, well, it's always busy if it's doing recurring. Did I turn that off? Why isn't that going? It's not planetary, it's a supply route. No, that's not it. This was set to recurring market orders. Market trade. Alright, amount. 1 is 10 kilograms. Capacity is 2,000 kilograms. So 200 times 10 is 2,000. That's capacity. And you said make that 0. General chat, hang on. Yeah, buy construction material, that's what I got. If below 5,000, minimum to buy 500. I mean, why would you set the numbers higher than the ship's capacity? The threshold is 2,000, which is, that's 20,000, so that's, minimum is 200, which is weight 2,000. $2,000 minimum Firmalite. That's a one-time trade. What the hell? This is recurring trade. What the hell? Yes. You've got 2 ships under recurring trades. You can't click it. You can do this. There's nothing over here to click, and I didn't make a one-time trade.
You have to hit the arrow?
Trade order is active. Click it to pause it. I don't want to pause it. Yeah, see, there's nothing. There's new trade. And there's new recurring order, which you can't have more than one, can't have multiple buy-sell orders under recurring. All right, here's the, this is the, I assume the spaceship's interface is what you're talking about. So I've got construction materials, a T2 small ship, market trade, recurring market trade order. You don't assign ships to the order, you set them to allow recurring trade. Yep. It's set to do a recurring trade. Would be really nice to see a tutorial on how to do this. Yeah, which used to be... Which this used to be a recurring trade. I don't know what I did that I accidentally switched it to a single time. It's not in here because it's edit recurring trade. It should show up as a recurring trade. It says recurring trade orders. Why is it under one-time trades? It used to be under recurring trades. Set up recurring trade orders based on conditions, which will automatically be executed when applicable by your idle spaceships. For a ship to execute recurring trade orders, it needs to have no task assigned and it needs to be allowed to execute recurring trade orders. Can be toggled on the spaceship overview. Oop, spaceship overviews. So we've allowed, it's green because it's allowed to do recurring trade orders. Maybe it'll switch after it completes this. But anyway, I'm trying to follow what you said, and you said you set them to allow recurring trade in the ship's interface, which this is the ship's interface. All right, so this is not allowed. This is allowed. See where it says allowed? This is not allowed. This is allowed. So that part's already done. Yeah, I have one ship allowed to do that, and it's showing up in the wrong place unless it switches after it completes this to down here. These two are doing planetary shipping from the planet to the space station. And this one I haven't set because I haven't manufactured these yet to send them. So there's no sense in clicking that until they have something to deliver. Yep, I see that. So you're saying buy more ships? Could have said buy more ships. And they automatically went to go get construction material. Could have said buy more ships. Who knew that ships would be automatically assigned a task like this as soon as you purchase them? All right, well, at least we're getting it figured out, and that's the point. No, I have no clue what's going on, so all of my questions were how to do or how to, because there's nothing in the UI that says, in order to do this, do that. In order to, you know, have more ships automatically assigned to a route, purchase more ships. You know, I was just asking questions on how to. And I was following your word for word, and there was nothing in there that said buy more ships. I just want to get a grasp on how the market works, how the ship trading works. I know what I don't have. I don't have anything working properly, so it doesn't help to say this is what you don't have. I've got nothing working the way it's supposed to, I'm sure, except for this now, which was just purely accidental when I purchased 2 more ships. Can actually buy another one. Now we've got 7 of 7. Boom. Recurring market order. Still not sure why that showed up as a one-time trade. When
It's
they're
early access, and there's probably a bug.
Yeah, there could be. I don't know. No, you know, there's just a lot of lack of, you know, this is brand new. So basically the way the devs develop this is click on something, discover what it does, figure it out. There's no next step or what to do. These all 4 are marked as recurring market orders. Because I assigned it. It's the only way to make a one-time trade. Well, yeah, I said I don't know how I did that because it used to be a recurring trade. That one used to be down here and it used to be the only one. Because I had set it and I just forget it and it would go get the construction materials while I did other things. Somehow, wherever that ship is, somehow other than right here, it's marked as a one-time trade. I don't know how I did that. I set it up as a recurring trade for sure because right here, new recurring orders. And this is just to buy construction materials. I haven't even set up manufacturing of something to sell. See, there it goes automatically. All right, an ad is running. We are in the BRB zone. We'll go get a stretch of hydrate, bio break and whatnot, and then we'll come back and continue to try and figure out how the market works.
Break sounds good.
All right, we'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, we are back. All right, we've got 4 ships buying construction materials.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I had a very late lunch, so I'm gonna munch on dinner and be mute and just watching and listening.
Yep, no worries. I'm just trying to figure stuff out. All right, so I guess what we need to do now is figure out, number one, we definitely want a good flow of construction materials coming in so we can upgrade our station. However, what we need to figure out, this system wants heavy duty and normal transport bots. So we can either buy them or manufacture them. We're already manufacturing transport bots, which is the higher demand than the heavy duty bots. The heavy duty bots pay 47 at half the volume. The transport bots pay 26. So that would normally be 54 if you doubled its value and cut it in half. So the better value is the 288 at 26. Let's just do something real quick. Where'd it go? There it is. All right, 288 times 26 is 7,488 permalite. 144 for the heavy duties, and 47 is $700, 700 permalite less. So we're better off selling a whole lot of normal transport bots than we are heavy duty. What's our construction cost? This is steel, advanced machinery, electronics, and permalite. These are plates, machinery parts, and electronic components, which are far easier to produce. This is far less resource intensive. Yeah. Less per trip because they're heavier. Uses more materials to manufacture them by far. So it's better to do transport bots than it is the heavy duties. So we'll step this up because right now actually we can see that in our somewhere it showed how many we're making based on the assemblers we have. 6 assemblers each. Okay, I think I've only got 3, but there was somewhere where you could see... there it is. We are making, with 4 assemblers, we're making 1,641 an hour. Which is 27 a minute. With 4 assemblers. So we should probably... So like you're saying, we should pick that up to 6 assemblers. Which I believe is this one right here. Yeah. And you're also doing vacuum bots. I didn't even see what the cost of vacuum bots are. Oh, that's very minimal as well. Yep. That one and that one. Makes sense. Yep, I'm with you on that. Transport bots. $24.19 a minute with 6 assemblers. How do you get from 6 assemblers making $24.62 per hour to making $24.19 a minute on 6 assemblers? How did you do that? Ah, okay, yes, an hour. That makes far more sense. All right. R&D level for transport bots. Well, there's several levels: production efficiency and a production quality. It's level 18. I was just doing these evenly. Every time I get a tech point, I just do them evenly. So is that changing the ratios of the assemblers? That efficiency is changing the, I assume the, free bots. Oh. Oh, nice. Yep. Spray coating. Well, I got those completely backwards. What is Data's Factory? Oh, Satisfactory. Sloops, yep. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, same concept. I'm with you. Alright, so that'll make another. So we just need to, yep, so... Typo King. Where's the Typo King badge? Somebody give Fire the Typo King badge. Right, so,
that belongs to Taiwanese.
Taiwanese.
Years ago.
There you go.
Taiwanese queen.
Alright, so, yeah, so the vacuum bots are gonna be, yeah, the same minimal resources. Actually, the same resources. Plates, machinery and electronics, plates, machinery and electronics. I could literally use the same line. Since we can use up to 160 a minute. 6 a minute times 6 is 36 a minute. Yep, we can actually use this same line, really, if I move the power poles out of the frickin' way.
Well, tell me something to do, and I'll figure out how to do it. Try to, at least.
I would love to be able to say, I need you to do this task. Oh, dang it, hang on a second, someone's at the door. Oh, sorry about that. This is like Grand Central Station here today for some reason.
Yeah,
Wait.
I was gonna say Grand Central Station. You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, let's, or what, in the words of Madagascar, what is it? Did he say my aunt's constipation or Grand Central Station? That was a good movie. Peanut watches that all the time.
I haven't watched it in a while. I actually own it.
Yeah, Peanut loves his Pixar movies and all that whatnot.
I find most of them quite enjoyable.
Yeah, I got lucky with that fire. So, did we do the concrete? We're doing the concrete somewhere. We got the gravel and the cement going somewheres. I'll be damned if I know where it's at. As far as tasks go, Bandit, oh my gosh, I just don't know. There it is, concrete right there. So the thing is with concrete goes into no other recipes except green science. Oh, by the way, if anybody was curious, this will help a lot. The wiki is a little outdated, but it still has enough basic information. It's at wiki.foundry-game.com. It's still outdated with the previous, but it does have quite a bit of the new stuff in there. It's just not complete yet. It's not caught up. So wiki.foundry-game.com. And thankfully, when you search something like fire, like you're searching concrete, if you want an idea of how much you need to produce or where you're going to route it to, which is why we've only got it routing to the input of green science, is because concrete's not being used anywhere else, according to the recipes in the wiki. Hey Chris, how you doing?
Not bad. How about yourself?
Good. Just, well, I'm frustrating myself. I'm trying to figure out the market. Fire's helping with the market. Kaz helped a little bit with the market last night. It appears that making massive factories infrastructure to make stuff, manufacture stuff, is not as equitable or efficient as just buying and selling the parts through the market. So I'm kind of in the middle right now of learning the market. And Fire's been helping with that. And we're starting to get things figured out. I just need to get my head wrapped around how to determine what to manufacture to sell to the market and what I can buy from the market that I don't have to manufacture. And we just figured out the construction bots better. And by the way, we have jetpacks now and fuel. So if you guys want fuel, just go all the way to the end of the bus line, heading south. On the right-hand side, behind the oil processing or the fluid processing, there is a pick and grab container full of jet fuel. And generally speaking, you probably won't need more than 1 or 2 stacks of the fuel to get you around for quite a while. Also figured out that with sprint running also increases your flight speed, which also increases your consumption of fuel. So we should be making enough to supply a number of people with fuel consistently without running out. Okay, active research. We want to research things we can either trade on the market or upgrade our station. Science assistant drone assembly. I don't know. We could do the large... You know what? We need to do the large power poles. Fewer connection, but longer distance. I'm not sure which is more economical. I think the longer reach of the larger poles is only like 5 blocks further than a small pole reaches. Something like that. All right, so a small segment. Let's see, how can we do this? If we shot the third product behind here instead of out front, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All I would need is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would kind of be in the way, but I could still get up over it. Yep, we can do that. Just a little reconfiguring here. Hopefully there's enough room to do that. Oopie. Yep, that's a just in time right there. Oh, we can leave those there. Yep.
Got a lot built up.
Any idea why I'm not seeing you showing as online?
Me?
Yes.
I
know you're online, I know you're playing, but...
Oh yeah, I don't see you in here either.
Well, I can't join because you're not online.
What?
I didn't have a problem.
Online where? Steam, Discord, or...
In Foundry. Can I join through Discord?
No, I think you have to...
You have to do it that way? Okay. I'm going to try just to restart and see if it fixes it, and I'll see what it does.
Hold on, let me check my status. Fire, I mean, Bandit was able to join, so you should be able to also. I see a question mark next to you, so, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't
Think it's
look
on
like
my
it's, yeah, it doesn't look like it's synchronized.
Okay. I'll try again.
Yep. All right, let's see if we can get 6 assemblers set up for vacuum bots. Okay, so Bandit, if you want, we've already got a double lane output for the vacuum bots. So we're just going to utilize the empty lane now available underneath the double lane. That's going to run right into the transformer. Let me move the transformer over a bit, and then just run it right alongside the transport bots belt line to the inside.
And
right
This
right there.
set right here are the transport bots.
Yep, so they're out on the second lane.
You want to use the same thing, the same.
The next
but
lane
the
in.
second lane.
Yep, the next lane in, so it'll go underneath all of those loaders. You see how that lane is open up underneath right in the middle? And I just put a belt. I just put a belt in there for your aim location. And I'm just going to move this transformer over.
Still trying to figure out my control. So it needs to hook up with this belt that's right here.
Yep. You got it. And then just bridge it right over the main bus like the transport bots are. Before I go to America, I'm surprised you are still using the MK1 belts since it's quite restricted. Yeah, they will be. Well, they're not restricting yet because, you know, I have a derp factory. They're not saturated. Well, except for the supplies. The produced product are not saturated yet. There's no machine starving yet, which is why I took a look at what the input requirement was at 6 a minute. Times 6 machine is only 36 a minute for a 160 minute belt. So right now there's actually no need to make a yellow belt even for 12 assemblers. So what we need to do need to spread this out just a touch more. Yeah, so we're going to get to, eventually I'm just going to get to the point where I'm just making all tier 3 belts, you know, and that's what we'll use everywhere, regardless of the minimal amount of supplies that machines may need. But right now they're not being overtaxed, so I'm just going to use the reds until, you know, as long as we can get away with it without any issues.
So is there a storage place I go to get the xenoferrite plates and machinery parts so I can build these conveyor belts?
Yep, so we've got a snatch and pick set of boxes, generally near every factory. Hey, Chris just made it, and I saw that synchronization, Chris.
I did a computer reboot.
Ah, there you go. If you look, Bandit, you'll see Let's see, where did you go?
I'm right here. I'm next to Chris, actually.
All right, so on the bus line, as you come up the bus line, you'll see a supply box on the left. Most of them are going to be on the left of the bus line, except for right at the very front of the bus line, where there's kind of 4 of them right below me. You see where I'm at?
Okay.
Yep, so there's 4 boxes down here with pick parts that you can grab from. I think you're going the other way.
Right where it's produced at.
Yeah, you're going to the south, away from me. Can you see where I'm at?
I'm going away.
I'm flying in the air.
Ah, I see you now.
Yep, so right below me is 4 boxes. And then alongside, to your left, you'll see a number of other yellow boxes with pick parts in them. And periodically you'll see some on the left side of the bus as well, but the pick parts are always next to the bus, so you can just grab what you need. That's so cool. That is such a great sound. They did the explodey sounds just perfect. Yeah, so Chris, interesting fun fact. I was watching Kaz's stream a little bit last night, after dinner, and did you see what I posted in Discord in the Foundry category by chance?
I haven't.
Well,
I haven't been on Discord at all. I've been working.
Okay, no worries. I'll just summarize real quick. Basically, what he said, he's never going to manufacture yellow science or purple science at all. He's already making 1.1 million profit per day just buying science packs off the market.
Okay.
I know, right?
I guess as long as you got the money, not a big deal.
Well, that's the thing. He's been utilizing the market instead of, well, he does have a pretty big infrastructure, but he's come to the conclusion that it's less computer intensive. You know how your computer has the UPS and FPS, you know, efficiency based on how many factories are laid out in the ground, how many belts you got running, and all that stuff.
Yep.
His machine's already dropped down to like 30 to 50 FPS when he's in the vicinity of his factories. So in order to mitigate his computer crashing due to the amount of infrastructure on the ground, he's just decided it's more cost effective and computer efficient to buy the science packs.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, Kaz.
And there's Kaz. Speak of the devil. Were your ears burning, Kaz? We were just discussing your observations. And talking about utilizing the market far more than building infrastructure and taxing our machines. Let me get a Shout out to the Kaz man.
We had another unusually warm day today. We got up to 85 again.
Did you? Wow. You're full on into summer. Keep in mind that
is a hot summer. We usually don't get that warm. We usually stay around 65 to 75. It is unusual for us to have a day in the 80s, even in July or August. So this is abnormal.
yeah. Well, we can blame that.
Yeah, my parents were saying the same thing back in Utah. All the wind's blowing out of the south, and it's way hotter than it normally is.
Yep. Well, we can blame that on the fact that we're coming down the backside of the last ice age, so we are definitely warming as we leave the last ice age for that lull in freezing temperatures and warm up a bit. But let me see what Kaz is saying here. Keep in mind that a setup like mine, where I can now afford to swap to that model, took me 35 hours to get there and 15 million Fermilite bars as capital to make it all come together. Yep, understandable. But you can do science inputs for yellow and pink really easy. Yep, just get to 200 a month as fast as you can. 200 a month or 200 a day. 200K a month. Because I'm at 17.7, which, you know, is nothing. 17.7 a day. All right. So what is that? Times 30? How long is a month in this game? Standard 30 days. So multiply my daily by 30. Oh, hang on. It's in the interface, isn't it? You can do that with 5 assemblers, making the first 5 bots, which are easy. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, in actuality, I've got 6 assemblers doing transport bots. And these are going to be vacuum bots, because they use the exact same materials.
Should I continue my belt along those new machines you built?
Yep, so you're going to use the short loader, the 1-lane loader, which will go underneath. Yep, you got it. You got it. Easy peasy. I don't know why I have 6. What's the output? 6 a minute. So I've got 36 a minute going out on transport bots. And those are 5 a minute, so it'll be 30 a minute on the vacuum bots, using the exact same materials. Whee! All right, what slowed down our plates? Oh, that's right. We're filling up, yep. There we go. What I don't understand is why these last 3 smelters aren't outputting. Oh, I know why, because it's 30-minute output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 240 a minute. That's why. Eh. Yellow belts are 320. Should still be saturated though. Oh, actually it is saturated. 160 a minute. Just need to upgrade those to yellows. So I reckon I'll have one additional one more than you have, so that should hit the, I'll have to take a look at the space station. I've got the orbital uplink, I don't have a tower put up yet, so I can't use that from anywhere yet. Yeah, belts, plates and rods. Actually, what I'll do, just to make use of these not doing anything. Oh, you know what? Somebody may know this in chat, or Chris or Bandit. Can we upgrade belts by clicking on them? Or do we have to still yeet the old ones and place the new ones?
Nope, you can upgrade the entire line all in one click. You click on it and it'll tell you you're missing 5 slopes. It'll do everything but those 5 slopes, or you can get 5 more slopes and it'll complete the whole line. So you don't even have to select the whole line, you just look at it, and it upgrades the whole entire run.
All I see is E, pick up items from the belt.
Are you on your next level conveyor in your inventory?
Oh,
You
does it have to be in the...
conveyor.
It has to be in the hotbar.
Yes. Just like you're going to place a regular conveyor, put the yellow conveyor in your hotbar. Beyond that, and then you can upgrade the whole entire line, or you can upgrade one piece at a time.
Ah.
So if you do it right now, it'll upgrade the entire thing.
Yep, up
If you
to the
hold
splitter.
Control, as it's saying, you can do just the one section.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Well, it's probably considered another belt section. Once you hit the splitter, it stops as belts.
Yep, so what I want to do is I
Belt would
want to...
be a separate upgrade.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, the splitter would
Splitter.
be a separate upgrade.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind storage space, because I think it puts the red belts back into your inventory as it uses the yellows.
Alright, so even when you buy all the lower tier items, keep in mind there are still 45 to 50 production items you still have to make, and we'll need lines for to make everybody... Yep. Yeah. That's right, Kaz. I figured as much, which is why I have the very basic bus line set up for doing all that. Doing all these little botchamajiggies. Where are the frickin' 5 splitters I just made? Where the hell did they go? Oh, they're right there. There we go. That saturates the belt. That's what we wanted. Both directions saturated. That should get all the smelters going. There we go. That was all about the outputs. This one's not happy. It's 320. Oops. A 320 belt should easily satisfy 240 a minute out.
You're overloading the output right now, so it's not taking it all.
Well, what I'm saying is 2 red belts.
Are full on the outgoing.
Yeah. What I'm saying is the two red belts. Red belts are 160 times 2 is 320. Okay? So that's a maximum of 2 red belts is 320 a minute. Okay?
They're not fully taking it. They're actually stopping, so it's not taking a full load on them.
Right, which is fine. All right. But why is the third one in not working and the 2 past that one are working? See what I'm saying?
Because it's at 198, it's full.
Yeah, it's full. It won't.
Yeah,
it won't output it. It's full. It won't output it. But the 2
Correct.
smelters just past it are outputting just fine. Doesn't matter how many's in there to be outputted. It's just not outputting, like it's blocked.
The belt's full. There's nowhere to put it.
The last 2 smelters should suffer, not the third one in all by itself.
They're not full yet. They've got 168. They can't output right now because it's
Yes, they
fully
can.
loaded.
No. It doesn't matter how many are in the machine, as long as it's
Okay,
got
but
a.
It
As
does
long as
matter
it's.
because once you hit 200, it stops, and you're at 200 on your output. So if you hit 200, it stops and doesn't produce anymore. If those first 2,
That's
upgraded
production.
and dumped enough,
That's production. I know it only stacks up
they
to
can only
200.
produce 200.
I know that, but we're not talking about what it can produce. We're talking about having a place to put what it has produced. And that's based on the loader and the belt on the output side. So the first 5 machines.
When I look at them, if I count from this one being the first one, when I was looking at these are 168, and this was at 200.
Yes,
So
I
because
understand
it was
that.
200, it stopped producing.
Yeah, and we're not
Probably when
talking
you upgrade
about.
your belt, it was able to dump the first part of it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we're not worried about what it's producing. We're worried about getting rid of what it has produced. They can all stack up to 200 produced if they don't have anywhere to put the product. What I'm saying is 7 of the 8 smelters were able to output at least 1 plate onto the belt, but the third one, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th
What I'm
one down the
guessing
line
probably
could not
happened-
output.
Yeah, I'm guessing what probably happened is when you upgraded your belts, maybe you got back where it filled, or the first sections were on a high speed, and it was probably still staying full on the other one. And now it's full, it's not able to unload out of it. The first two probably dumped because it had high-speed belts, and you couldn't unload the third one.
Yeah. No, well, yeah, that would be normally the case. See, now you can see the last 3 are off because the first 5 are able to output on the belt. If there's more room on the belt, the 6th one should go into operation. If there's even more room on the belt, the 7th one should go on into operation and start outputting, and so on.
That'll test it right there.
See, it's proving right now. So the 6th one is now in operation until there's enough room on the belt, until there's enough room on the belt for the 7th one to go into operation, and so on down the line. It should never skip one. So you should never have one not in operation and any other smelters past that one in operation, because it's all about how much room is on the belt. You see what I'm saying? They should shut off starting at the end of the line, because the belt becomes saturated at the beginning of the line first.
You probably didn't upgrade the full section of belt in one click, so it probably dumped out of the first 2. And this one was full, so the third one was full, so it couldn't produce anymore. Because when I looked at it, the first 2 had enough out of it, the third one was full, and that's why it wasn't producing.
I'm not worried about it not producing. I'm worried about it outputting onto a belt where there's room to output onto a belt.
It's outputting just fine if I do this.
It is now. Anyway, never mind. It's fixed. It was off and it shouldn't have been off. I mean, it wasn't off. It was not outputting and making 7 and 8 output instead of allowing 6 to output. Bandit, are you out of loaders?
I still have the belt, if that's what loaders are. I'm just
No.
trying to figure out how to make
Loaders.
these connectors. I don't know. I'm not sure where the loaders are. I've been looking for them.
All right, so open up your crafting menu with the C button on the very first category called structures. Third one down. Third one down. Hover your mouse over it. Click them to craft them.
Says I need 3 xenoferrite plates, 3 machinery parts, and 1 electronic component per loader.
Yep. Do you have those, or is that
I just
loader
need to
red?
find those boxes.
Okay, they're along the bus line.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was a box that already had the loaders or not, and I was kind of looking for them.
We usually make those. It's easier to make them just because it's not a production item that we need. We could make them on a machine, but we don't use them that much to where
That's right.
it's not worth it.
They're not mass produced.
Okay. Well, Rocket took care of it. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out on my own, and I wasn't doing a very good job of it.
Machines are normally any machine and any machines and infrastructure like power poles and stuff like that, we just handcraft them as needed. So we're not using up infrastructure to mass produce things that are only infrequently used.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So belts we use everywhere, so those are being mass produced. Power poles hand produced or hand manufactured, loaders hand manufactured, assembly buildings, containers, splitters, ramps, research buildings, launch pads. Most of that stuff's just hand produced because hand manufacturing is so quick on the spot. were we bringing something? We've got a whole belt of something going on, Chris. Were we
I
taking
haven't done
it?
anything, so I don't know. I can come look and what are you
Yeah.
trying to figure out?
Well, there's a plant that blocked the completion of this beltway,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
was looking at that. I have no idea what is going on with it. There's no starting point, no ending point, and there's gaps in the
right.
middle.
Were you doing that, Bandit?
I
Were
have no
you
idea.
constructing something?
Nope, I didn't do that.
Okay,
I
we
put the belt down by those machines like you said. And
okay.
I was trying to figure out how to get the loaders.
All right. So if anybody needs some extra belts in their backpack, just collect those up, and you're good to go.
I grabbed 2 stacks, so I've got more than I need. I haven't used up my first stack yet.
Yeah. So what you'll have, Bandit, is probably a complement of a few recurring or always used items. So you'll probably have a few stacks of building blocks, or what they call foundation, a few stacks of conveyor belts, a few stacks of ramps or slopes, conveyor slopes, a stack of slopes, a stack of splitters, a stack of the single lane, double lane, and triple lane loaders. I generally just handcraft the logistics containers. I don't carry much of that. 3 or 4 stacks of rods, 3 or 4 stacks of plates, and then you should be able to handcraft anything in your crafting menu with the rods and plates in your backpack. Those are like the 2 primary ingredients for everything. Oh, BRB zone. Okay, so I'm gonna go on
I see you've unlocked the
BRB.
medium shipping pads. Are we going to upgrade to them?
No, actually, I was doing that research as a requirement for base station upgrades.
Okay.
So I was looking at what we needed to upgrade in order to start selling and buying things on the market. And if it said you can't do this upgrade until you've researched that, then I just went and researched that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we're basically focusing on upgrading the station right now.
Gotcha.
We've actually reached 17,700 Fermalite a day profit from our 6,000 to 9,000 yesterday. So I got to do a bio break and a stretch, and I will be right back.
I think I'll get up and stretch also.
All right, I am back, and it looks like the community is back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so Chris, just going off of Kaz's observations and discoveries, there's I feel like there's a higher focus on the market, trading and buying stuff to increase our profitability while we're doing the setting up factories. And it seems like that the utility robots, so the vacuum bot, transport bot, light bot, snack bot, whatever bots we can unlock, those we can trade on the market, which gets us into profitability eventually, a decent profitability, and that kind of dictates how the factories are going to be set up and built. So no real plan as far as having like a blueprint in your mind, you know, of what we're going to do now before the next thing.
Okay.
You know, so what I've been focusing on is kind of learning the market, and Fireheimer was helping me with ships to begin with, and how to set up. I have to learn how to set up trade routes and manufacture and sell what's needed, which will give us thermalite and construction material to upgrade our space station. And then I'm not sure what direction to go to from there. I guess as I learn how the market works and how the shipping works will help kind of determine the direction of construction. Let's get these parts up to... Okay, so you figured out, obviously, the shipping pads. Let's get these robots over.
Do we want to keep building the small shipping pads for now? The benefit I see with the bigger ones is you can ship more at a time with the larger ships, but if we're fine with the smaller ones, that's fine. We're not really overrunning it. I can see eventually doing the bigger ones, but I don't know if we're there yet.
Well, when it comes to small versus medium versus large, I always try and take a look at what's the cost issue.
The only thing that it's taking that I don't have in my inventory is the concrete.
Well, not as far as manufacturing. What I mean is building a medium.
Send it.
How fast, and you know, obviously how many ships, how big a ship, and how much product can it send. I don't know what the comparison yet is because the small ones are new. Space-wise, not an issue because we can put down, I mean, there's enough space in this world, we can put down all medium shipping pads anywhere we want, all over the map. If there's an advantage to, like you're saying, how much product can be transferred and how fast.
I think we have to upgrade docking station before we can even do it.
There you go. So the only reason that's been researched is because that was required for something else I upgraded in.
Yeah, it hasn't yet.
Right. Oh, are we doing vault extension? No, we don't need to do that yet. That's all right. Hang on, station upgrades.
I just put it on something because we didn't have anything going for quite a while.
I didn't realize it stopped, yeah. We probably don't have any science going either, but hang on, let me see what we need to research in science. So, we've got all 7 hangar bays used. We've only got 2 cargo spaces, and we've only got... manufacturer's bots. Where are they? What are they called? Construction drone bay. That's what we got to do. Construction drones. More drones we have, the faster the construction will complete. So what I've got is, if you take a look at Galactic Market... Oh, what the hell? Where'd my 4 ships go? Oh no! Well, I had 4 ships buying construction material. I don't know where they went. If you take a look at the spaceships tab in the space station, no. Cancel. Dang it. Yes, recurring. That's right. Assign task. Market trade. There's nowhere in here to say whether it's recurring or not. It says new one-time trade. That's not what we want.
You talking for your blocks for the construction material?
Yep. I had
Buy
4...
in increments of 100 unless you've changed.
Yep.
Buy in
No.
increments of 100 when you drop
Yep.
below 1,000.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. They were all busy doing recurring, and for some reason they all stopped, except for one. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Your maximum you're needing though. Once you hit so much, they stop reordering because you don't need it anymore until you drop down again. When I looked at it just a couple minutes ago, you're at 5,000, which is probably what you're asking for.
No,
So there's
we've
no
only
need to-
we've only got 1,720. That's all we've got in construction material. They should be going to get, each ship should be going to get 200. So each of 4 ships is 800 that they should be going to get.
So
And
do
our,
I need to follow the curve of the belt of the other robots with this one?
actually we don't have a platform to send them up on yet. I think Chris is working the shipping platforms. So
I'm not
wherever
doing anything right now.
Okay, so wherever you put the next shipping platform, even if it's a small one, which I'm sure it's the only ones we can do anyway, that one's going to send the vacuum bots up. So if you do it like the transport bots is set, just select vacuum bots instead of transport bots. Let me figure out if I can see. I have to figure this out to keep it. The trade route says it's a recurring market order. We've already got the parameters set with the recurring trade orders. So if below 2,000, which we are, by 200. I'm going to edit that to 5,000 like Firehammer had. There goes one, there goes two, there it was. Okay, so the way this works is the recurring trade orders. Those are the parameters for that particular material. If it's below whatever amount, we could make that 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 if we want to keep construction materials coming. Actually, it needs to be 8,000, so that's 4 ships. There we go. So 800. It says if below a certain number, that number is actually weight. So 8,000 is actually 800 construction material. 200 construction material for each ship, which costs 2,000 permalite each, which times 10 is the maximum weight of the ship, which is 2,000 kilograms. Times 4 is 8,000. Okay, now it's set right. And they're all going out to get construction materials. That's what we want. All right, construction drone bay. Extension 1. Extend the construction drone bay will allow us to speed up. Oh, that's only for speed up. But it gives us 25 extra drones. And you might also notice when you take a look, we've got 185 megawatts available to us because we upgraded the core of the space station. Cargo. We need to take a look at cargo. Cargo bay. Extending the cargo bay allows us to store more products waiting to be sold. It also allows us to store more currency. Currency items. Currency items. What are currency items? Are they talking like a cargo bay is the same as a vault? Or is that separate from a vault? You know, they really need to get consistent with their wording. Do they mean items to buy and sell? Or do they mean currency?
Items is going to be items that you make currency from. So stuff you're going to sell is going to make you money, so it's a currency item.
Products. Yeah.
It's not saying permalite storage, it's saying currency items, the stuff you're going to sell.
And Fermalite's the currency. So, you know what? That's going to confuse the hell out of people. All they got to do is get consistently wording properly. It also allows us to store or warehouse more products.
But like your building materials is not a currency item. It's not something you're going to be selling. It's
Well,
something you're going to
see, there you go.
build stuff, so the categories differently.
Exactly. Very good point. You know, building material is not a currency item, but all your other products are your products you can buy and sell. We can't actually sell construction material to earn Fermalite. Actually, I bet you because of the way it's worded, there's probably more than one thing other than construction material that you cannot sell and earn and get paid in Fermalite with. That's what I'm thinking. So what is our maximum? See, that's another thing. Where is the graphic or the information that shows us how many product currency items, as they call it, are in our space station. Right there. We've got 326. Oh, a 400. Okay, so far for each item, but that doesn't tell us what the capacity of the station is. That just tells us how many of each of these we can hold. So that's 2,000 items so far. No. 2,000 currency items, 100,000 thermalite, 2,000 steel we can hold, 5,000 construction material, and 2,000 spaceship fuel. And we have no fuel for our spaceships. Do we have to craft spaceship fuel? It looks like an item to send up to the space station. Oh my god. Chris, do you see crafting of spaceship fuel anywhere on our crafting menu?
You probably won't see it until you unlock it.
Well, I unlocked it, which is why we were able to upgrade the... There it is, spaceship fuel. 1 barrel, 5 thermalite sheets, 5 ignium powder, 100 liquid fuel, and 20 water in a chemical processor. Well, there we go. If we send spaceship fuel up to the space station, our ships... It says our ships will... Hang on, what did it say? Spaceship... antenna, vault, cargo, sales... Nope, not sales. Spaceship workshop. Build a fuel depot. Okay. The fuel depot allows us to refuel our ships and save additional costs. Hey, Mr. Skash! Yeah, ain't that the truth always, though, Skash, hey? How are you doing today? All good in the down under hood here. Other than trying to figure out how to operate our space station efficiently. Alright, so Chris, if we build, after the construction drone bay extension 1 is done, we've researched the spaceship fuel production, so we should be able to build a fuel depot. The fuel depot allows us to refuel our spaceships and save additional costs. So, our finances, spaceship refueling, yep. So we're actually paying for spaceships to be refueled every day. Costs. External storage fees. We're also paying for external storage fees. We're making 2,400 production transport bots per hour. Okay, station storage. I just found it on the commerce page. Stored products. We currently have stored 208 somethings. Assigned shipping pads is 1. Ah, that's for transport bots. Oh, I get it. We've got 208 transport bots up on the space station. Because we haven't sent anything else up. Vacuum bots, here we are. We did. We've got 5 assemblers. Oh, that's supposed to be 6. What happened? All right. That's right. 5 is doing 1500 per hour. The average demand is 13, so that's fine. 5 is fine on that. 5 will be fine for the light bots. 5 will be fine for the snack bots. We've actually got 6 assemblers and there's only 1600 per hour average demand. I see how that's working out. Sales in the past hour, so apparently we're selling 6 at a time. No, it's fluctuating between 30 and 36, 30 and 35. Nope, there's a 36 in there. Oh my god. All right, each bar represents 1 in-game hour. So we're selling between 29 and 36 transport bots per in-game hour. And your calculations were right on, Chris. So 1 real time hour is 48 in-game hours, or 2 days, and 1 day in-game is 12 hours.
Okay.
Or 24 hours, sorry. 24 in-game hours is a half an hour real time. Too true, Skash. Yeah, well, you know what else? You want to see something that freaks you out, Skash? Click up here on Rocket Industries, which is our company. They start you out at $5 million in debt, but you have no... You don't have anything for that $5 million. You just start out $5 million in debt. You start out $5 million in debt. You start out paying 20% tax on it. You start out with paying for fuel, and you start out with paying for external storage. Well, yes and no, but you can actually change that when you start playing Farm Sim. You can start out with no debt, or... Yeah, exactly. All right, now we had 2,180 construction materials. So we're using them now for the fuel depot. Ship improvements thrusters reduces the total time needed for your cargo ships to travel to the market and back. Oh, that would be helpful. God mode, that's right. Oh man, we need God mode in here. Have you played this, Gash? Oh, fuel efficiency. Hang on. Ship improvements fuel efficiency reduces the fuel consumption of all ships. Which would be better to do first? Reduce our fuel consumption? Or increase the speed of our cargo ships?
I almost think increasing the speed of the cargo ships so we can get more out there.
Yeah. Which means faster sails. Absolutely. Not the recent one? Yeah, a lot's changed, Cash. A lot has changed. Oh my god. I'm still trying to figure out the space station. And, and apparently you can buy products instead of manufacture them. You can sell you can even sell your dirt and stone and mineral rock. Did you know that? You can sell your garbage. Olive.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Indeed. But, you know, come to think of it, as far as IRL goes, if you go to a garden shop, you can buy gravel, right? And dirt or stones.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Chris, how much dirt and stone have we drilled and thrown away?
I've kept a lot of it, but I know
Did you?
got rid of quite a bit.
You know, and it's heartbreaking to think, oh man, we threw away money. Anything we threw away money. I deleted a lot. Because there's no recipe for, you know, to use dirt or stones or, you know, gravel, yes, but... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is it? Sales platform, here we go. No, that's not it. No. No, that's not it. Where was it? I saw a list somewhere. Oh. No, this wasn't it either. That's just what's in storage. Sales platform, that's not it. Oh, come on, where the hell did I see that? Oh, maybe it was a new sales? Spaceships? No. It was setting up a new sales. I thought that was ships. You can sell xenoferrite rubble, technum ore rubble, ignium ore rubble. You can sell everything that you can mine. Where did I see that at? Now I can't find where I saw it at. Um, we need that for sure. Oh, hang on, we don't need those right now. All right, so mining drone, science assistant drone, screen bot assembly, planter drone assembly, maintenance drone. Planter drone is the last one of that one. Science assistant drone is the last one of that one. Screen bot, same
Okay,
thing.
I'm at the configure shipping pad for the vacuum
Okay.
bots, and I need to know what settings to use.
Yep. All right. Hang
Minimum
on.
amount to transport.
Let me find you. I don't see you on the map.
I'm near the other small landing pads. At least I think that's where I went. I went next to the one that was doing the other bots anyways.
Oh, there you are. Okay, the new one. I see it. You're hiding. Okay, so you want to take a look at an example. When you come to the transport bot pad and you configure the minimum amount to move, ignore the small cargo ship because we're using we're using the T2 small cargo ship, right? 100 items is the same as 2,000 kilograms. The ship can hold 2,000 kilograms. Transport bot weight is 20 kilograms. Spaceship pad capacity is 2,000. This should be 100. There we go. Okay, you see it when you click on configure minimum amount to move?
Yeah.
All right, so
You just updated it because it was
Yep.
25.
yep, I just updated it to 100. So 20 kilograms per bot, 2,000 kilogram capacity. So 20 times 100 is 2,000.
Okay, so I need to look at the weight of the bot
Yep.
and the capacity of the ship.
Correct. So if we come on over to your new pad, oops, don't have to fly all the time, Rocket. Click on configure shipping pad, and we're going to transport wares from the factory, which is here on the ground, to the space station.
Right, and we're doing the vacuum bots, so I got
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And then they're 26 kilograms, and the ship will hold 2,000. So that's
Hang
going
on.
to be, let me pull out my handy dandy calculator.
Hang on, the screen's not updating. It doesn't say it's configured yet.
I haven't configured it yet. So
All you got to
it
do is
will-
click configure and click on transport wares from factory. That's all you got to do on that big one.
It took me to a minimum amount to transport. Or I got to minimum amount to transport.
Oh, all right.
And I figured it out, and it will carry 76 in a
Cool.
fraction. So I need to make that 38 a 76, I think.
Okay. Yep, because it says shipping pad capacity is 76. That's right.
So I just set it, so it should be set now.
Excellent. There you go. Now you can see the current vertical position is coming down, and it should load up whatever's in there, which it looks like 76 are there. See the number on the picture? Well, there's some going in as the ship is loading up, so it's staying steady at 76 vacuum bots. There you go.
Ship takes off because it's full,
Yep,
and there we go.
all good.
I
Yay.
accomplished something.
Yep, excellent. Well
It's
done.
a little past my bedtime. I wanted to get that done though.
Yep. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got vacuum bots going to... Oops. That's why that stopped.
Did I do it backwards?
No, there's vacuum bots on the transport bot belt. It stopped it from moving.
I'm not sure how that happened.
That's all right. I'm putting them over on the... I'm going to put them over on the other belt.
Interesting game. There's a lot to it with the economics.
Oh my god, there's so much more. It frustrates me because I can't get it figured out.
But rather cool to
Indeed.
have the economics involved.
There we go. Okay, now it's
Instead of
working.
just building factories. To actually be selling your goods and trying to make a profit.
Yes,
Doing the whole
indeed.
thing.
Chris figured out the
And
shipping
there's a
pads.
reason for it, and you have to you have to plan.
Yeah. Chris definitely figured out the shipping pads, and as you can see, he's got us a nice storage of Thermalite in here. We're not getting anything by storing Thermalite up on the space station, though.
You need it there for your upgrades.
For the upgrades?
Yep, when you upgrade your stuff, you gotta have.
Oh,
money
that's
to buy
right.
it.
I was thinking
If you don't have it at your
plates.
space station, you won't be able to upgrade anything.
Yep. I keep thinking in terms of Thermalite sheets for some reason. But yeah, it's the bars that get us the upgrades. Okay.
The upgrade to the space station just completed.
Yep, so we got
Nice.
some vacuum bot points.
But it's after 10, and I usually get off about an hour before now, but I did want to try and get that line completed. But I am going to go
That
ahead
works.
and hop off and do my evening routine.
All right, thanks for that. Congrats on the success. You did that perfectly.
Thank you. I kind of looked at what was there and kind of copied it.
That's the way to go. Fuel depot. All right, automatic. Choose if your tank should be automatically restocked from stored fuel to keep your tanks at a certain level, or if you want to manually manage it. Oh my God. We're doing automatic. Set a target percentage until which the tank should be automatically restocked with stored fuel from the cargo bay.
So, good night, Chris. Good night, Rocket. Good night, chat.
Rest well.
It was fun.
Rest well, and see you on the next time.
Yeah, I'd probably be around.
All right, Chris, what do you reckon? Based on your observations of how setting levels on those pads work, if you go to the space
Following what you're talking about.
all right, if you go to the space station upgrades, or go to the space station and click on fuel depot tab on the left.
1 second.
Yep.
I don't have a fuel station or space station, so
Yeah, so one of the space station constructions we're working toward is the radio tower. So there is a device you can craft called an uplink, so that you can hold that in your hand and you don't have to come to this stupid station every time to get to this space station interface. You can do it from anywhere. But we got to get that radio tower. Are you way far away?
yep, million miles away.
Oh, all right, don't do that.
In my game. Okay,
Oh,
I'm back.
100 bits. Spin of the wheel.
Now I'm in the same game. I'm only 2 kilometers away.
Okay, come over to the space station. And go to the fuel tab. Fuel depot tab. I'm gonna do
On my way.
bandits. I'm gonna do bandit spin of the
one-
wheel while you're doing that.
1.8 kilometers away.
No worries. Wow, 1.8. Holy crap. You were way out there. All right, hang on, Bandit. We're going to do a spin of the wheel. Just tell me when to clicky click. And thank you very much for the bits. Much, 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 much appreciated. Spinning. Here it comes. Here it comes. Woohoo! Game key. Congratulations, Bandit. Free game of your choice off of Steam, base game. There you go. Do you have an idea? Oh yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Just let me know. All right, Chris, on that fuel depot tab, I clicked on automatic, and the automatic restocking says set a target percentage until which the tank should be automatically restocked with stored fuel from the cargo bay.
So you're going to produce fuel on your main base here, then you're to ship it up whatever you set.
I think we have to. I think we have to. I saw several fuel types in the crafting menu. No worries, Bandit. Just let me know. So should we set this at 100%? And use what we can produce, and will it, if we don't produce it, will it switch over or will it stop our ships?
I would guess it'll stop it.
It's not going to automatically switch to purchasing fuel, is it? Built-in allows you to refill spaceships from the stored fuel instead of automatically buying it from galactic station, resulting in decreased ship operating costs. Yeah, see, it doesn't tell you if there's a penalty for not keeping it stored or whether it automatically... Choose if your tank should be automatically restocked from stored fuel to keep your tanks at a certain level, or if you want at a certain level, or if you want to manually manage it. Oh, this is scary, not knowing what the results or the impact is. Kaz still here? Or Fire? I don't know if Fire's doing this yet or Kaz is doing this yet.
So you're just choosing how much fuel you're going to send there. So you're going to say, you know, if you wanted to say 5,000 liters in there, it's going to fill until you get 5,000 liters shipping from a platform that's going to upload to it.
Right. So whatever
you choose to put it at.
Yeah, whatever we input into the shipping platform to send up to the station, it'll hold whatever percentage in the tank that we want, like half a tank, 3/4 a tank, full tank. And the ships will use that fuel instead of us paying for fuel from wherever it's getting from right now.
Yep.
Kaz buys fuel. It's a very small portion of the finances. Okay. So do you have, when you buy the fuel, Kaz, do you just set this at 100% capacity? Look in Discord? Yep. Let's take a looky look. Spaceship refueling, yeah. 100 ships with 50% of them over 50% being the big boys. Yep. Spaceship refueling is costing you 55,000 Firmalite. Yeah, but how are you buying fuel? And what is your fuel depot setting? And are you automatic or manual? So you're not producing fuel, you're just buying fuel. So you're not doing
Probably
either
buying
one.
fuel and then shipping it back, I would guess.
Okay. So you don't mess with this tab at all. Oh, you're just using the default settings the way it is right now. You're just letting the ships purchase their fuel. You're not getting the cost savings by doing a fuel depot. I gotcha. So you're not getting the decreased ship operating costs buffer. Could be why you're up at around 55,000, but that's small though. Yep. All right, what would you suggest, Kaz, that would be like a high priority or a high value item we should be looking at? R&D? Yep. We're on level 18 for transport bots. Level 3 for the, we just started the vacuum bots. Yep, Firmalite. Make bots and sell them. Yep. All right, so research all the little bots that we can and just manufacture them and send them up to the space station, hey? To sell. I know, right? The whole game has changed. And the focus is no longer on building factories, but handling the market, learning the market, handling the market. Yep. Yep, supplying the market. Indeed. Oh, we got ads coming up again for non-subscribers and non-Twitch Turbo. You're gonna get ads, but for everybody else that is Twitch Turbo or subscriber, we're gonna do the bio break, the hydrate, the caffeinate, clean up doggy messes and whatnot, and then we'll be back. Galaxy has over 100,000 per minute. Holy crap, of each bot type. See, I've only been to here so far. Because I have no freaking idea what to do with the Galaxy. We could do all of these. Where's science? Where can we buy science packs? Are they farther out? Yeah, I saw yours. I was watching your stream the other day. You've reached the edge of the galaxy. Oh shoot, we got ads going. Alright, I'll ask the science packs question when we get back from the ads. I'll be right back. We're in the BRB zone. All right, we are back, and just in time. Looks like the community's back as well. I don't know if you heard the oh yes, okay, so you buy inputs. You still make them. I only did yellow and pink. You buy inputs. What are inputs? The item the product is made of. Oh, okay, so for yellow science, so you just buy the recipe ingredients to make yellow. Is that what you're saying? The items the product is made up of, right? The recipe items. You buy those items and then you stick them into an assembler. Gotcha. All right, so how do we buy things like circuit boards, energy cells, and how do we buy that? You have to buy a license. Yes, that's the list I was looking for before. Station market. So you do a new trade or a new recurring order? And you buy gosh, I wish I knew how to set it up. I don't even know how I was able to buy steel. I haven't bought any steel, but I mean, I don't even know how that got there. Yep, I got that part. I don't have anything to select circuit boards or... I mean, I've got circuit boards researched. I've got fuel... I've got... I mean, I've got all that stuff researched. Circuit boards, energy cells. Have to buy the license. Yep. Oh, buy the license. Okay, hang on. Where do we buy licenses at? Market office? There they are. Ah. Aha. Got to be careful of that. 70,000 Fermalite. Yeah, I see that. I just as you said that, I looked at that. Yep, so the more bots we sell, the better our cash flow is. So make bots, buy ingredients for the science packs, and then throw those, deliver them to the planet and throw them into a assembler to make them. Yep. You are Omnivolt Robotics? I know, right? Yeah, I saw you showing that in your stream yesterday while I was trying to learn that what you were doing. I know, right? So it's all about the cash flow, basically, because the costs in Fermalite bars is what really makes These are all 70. Oh, except for advanced, which is 200,000 Fermalite. Oh my God, the farther down the list you go, that's cost. Okay, so the costs are cheaper at the top. 5,000. $20,000. I see. All right, I'm starting to get a handle on this. There's the market. There's the concrete and the gravel and the mineral rocks you can sell. Oh, this is to buy. So this is only to buy, right? Not to sell. Oh, actually, we can sell also. How do you know what the sell price is? Yeah, I saw that. Yep. Very nicely organized. Very nicely organized. I need to do something just like that. Because right now they're just... Well, Chris just pointed out that the larger shipping pads, we're using the small ones right now, so the medium ones are the way to go. Because they can carry more product, Chris was saying.
Yeah, your small ship's going to limit how much product you can carry, where the bigger ships will carry more.
Righto. Oh, he made that just for me. I love it. Yep, and that little tool in your hand, that's what gives you access to the or to this space station view from anywhere on the map, so that you don't have to go to that stupid console, right? Chris, take a can you see oh, you can't see, never mind. Can you see my you see my stream, right? Yep.
Yep.
So this is what Kaz has got set up. So on the right, he's got all the medium ship platforms, and then these are the different bot manufacturers: the sweeping bot, or the vacuum bot, the planter bot, all the different bots. Okay. Looks like he's got 6 of them going, but I'm sure that's not all of them. And this is what we want to do, is we just want to make sure we're directing, we've got our assemblers there, and directing the output as close to as direct to the shipping platforms as we can. That's going to be our goal. And of course, he's got his main bus line and elevators, obviously, along here, and that's what we're going to build toward. So our bus line is just a crap bus line that we threw down to get our basics infrastructure started and our research is done and stuff like that. It's not the actual factories. This is a proper factory. So that is one of our goals, one of our aims, is to have this have our bus line organized so that it just goes right into a line of assemblers and then directly to the shipping platforms. Should make this bigger so we can see the whole thing. That's a whole lot easier to see. Oh my God, yesterday, Kaz, you were at 1.1 million Fermalite a day profit. Now it's at 3.1. That's the difference between my last night, which was yesterday, and now. Like 12 hours. No, 15 hours. 20 hours. You increased by 2 million per day profit in 20 hours. IRL. That's cray-cray. You're only on antenna power 2? What? Oh, you're on antenna extent. Oh, which one is that? Deep space? You're on deep space antenna 2. No, this is increase antenna power. Increase antenna power times, or number 2. So I guess another one's going to get added, huh? Or is that one of these? Yeah, the heavy bot. I looked at that heavy bot. Requires far more resources than the standard transport bot, weighs a lot more, and you get paid less for it. So you're doing on this image up here, it says increase antenna power 2 at 91%. So you must be doing this one right here. Increase antenna power, or the second version of that. Oh, this is an infinite. Ah, once you get to the end, it becomes. So what does that do? Did it actually give you? Did it give you more galaxy? Did it extend this out further? Wow. Wow. Oh, that's the max size? So what is increasing that? What's the benefit of increasing that antenna? Once you reach the edge of the galaxy. Well, you've already reached the edge, right? So there's no more to explore? Yeah, but the antenna power allowed you to go to the full circumference of the galaxy. So increasing the antenna power doesn't let you explore beyond, you know, the edge that you've already reached.
I think the antenna power is letting you interact with more places. I think you can see them all, but you can't do anything with them yet.
Oh, okay, because I was reading this wrong. I was reading these as the antenna. So the antenna allows you to see. So it says sector is too far away from unlocked sector to view demand data. So the antenna lets you click on something out here to see that. And you've already reached that maximum antenna strength, right, Kaz? So you can click on anything out here, anywhere along the perimeter of the galaxy already, and see what's there with your existing antenna strength. No? Oh, okay. That's not how it works. Gotcha. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how that antenna works. You have to link your way. Yeah, and you click and you linked your way all the way to the edge of the galaxy. That I'm seeing in this picture. So you don't need to be doing antenna upgrades because you've linked your way all the way to the edge. So when you upgrade your antenna strength, it actually adds more to the edge of the galaxy, more for you to link to beyond where you've already linked to, which is the edge. So your current antenna power has allowed you to link here. When you upgrade that, more planets are going to show up here for you to link to even more beyond the boundary you've already reached. Because we all start basically in the center, right? Well, I'm just questioning. It doesn't matter to me whether these are valuable or rich in resources or not. I'm just talking about antenna power and its reach. Yep, which is fine. So your antenna power has allowed you to reach, and it looks like you're in the center like everybody else. We all start in the center of the galaxy. And with your current level, I don't even know at what level of antenna power you reached in order to make a link all the way to the edge of the galaxy. Is that as far as your antenna is going to reveal? Or will more antenna power reveal more galaxy beyond the circumference? You know, assuming this is a circle. So we all basically start in the center. There's nothing else out there. There's nothing else beyond the border that you've already reached with your current antenna power. So upgrading your antenna to reveal more galaxy is pointless. All you're doing now is just exploring the existing galaxy for That's not how it works. You get points for each antenna level. Okay, I missed that part. You send those points to make links. Okay. Oh, spend. Right. Spend the points to make links. You have limited connections, right? How many do you have? Okay. Okay, so increasing the antenna power just gives you points to explore in all directions. Click on a fresh, what, planet? Right, we haven't contacted. You reach the maximum number of sectors you can unlock. Upgrade your space station. Sector limit reached 2 of 2. Oh, so... Jeez. That's another one of those damn wording things. What they mean is upgrade your antenna in the space station to unlock more sectors. This is so vague. Non-specific. Hey, player, guess what I mean? Alright, so as we upgrade our antenna, we get the points from that upgrade in order to increase the number of sectors we can contact. So eventually upgrading the antenna enough will allow you to contact all the sectors you want to, the rich ones or the valuable ones, and leaving all the other not so valuable ones or trashy ones to the wayside, not making any links and wasting your links. Does that sound about right? I think I'm getting it. Why can't they just say fucking antenna? Upgrade the antenna to unlock more sectors. That's exactly what it means. Oh my God. These devs are not English, apparently. %10 bonus, yes. I remember reading something about that as well. These don't do anything, do they? Oh, they turn on and off icons. Oh, you click them and they turn off. Acquire trade license. Hang on. Open supply route. Should I be selling transport bots to these guys? Looks like a ship is going back and forth. Oh yeah, I got one ship going back and forth doing something. Supply. So we're supplying transport bots. We haven't made any heavy duty bots. And we've got one ship, the Nomad. Sending 33.6 thousand kilograms, or 33%, 33,000 kilograms of a possible 48,000. Is that right? Do I have that right? One assigned ship, total capacity of 48,000. available capacity is 33,000. Both of these are satisfied. I'm not even making heavy-duty transport bots. Oh my god, this is so fucking confusing. Can you make sense of that, Chris? The issue is I can't get my brain wrapped around this. So I know I'm making transport bots. I know I'm sending them to the space station. I know they're being sold. It says I have one ship, which is the Nomad. The supply route capacity is 48,000. The available capacity of what? I don't know. The ship? 33,000 on the ship? I don't know. I'm not making heavy-duty transport robots or sending them anywhere, but both of these are being met. Both demands are being satisfied. Oh, so I'm not even... Okay, so I'm only sending 14,400 kilograms. Yeah, I'm delivering these. So that planet's demand for transport bots is satisfied by what I'm delivering. And the heavy-duty transport bots' demand is satisfied. But as far as this panel, understanding this panel, am I understanding this right? This planet is satisfied that I'm sending both of these? My max demand is satisfied? It's not. So why does it say demand is satisfied? The max demand is satisfied. If we have these bots, send them X amount defined by the slider, right? That is the max demand for that bot. Oh, just because the capacity is 144 per hour, that doesn't mean we're sending 144 per hour. They're just getting what they need out of that, and that demand is satisfied. And I haven't even sent one heavy-duty transport bot to them at all. Okay, finances and commerce. Yeah, the only one I'm actually manufacturing right now is transport bot and vacuum bot, which is over here. So the supply route capacity is 288, but I've only sold 228. Yep. So the galactic sales versus the platform sales, and how much is in the station. Yep, I get that. Yeah, that's the interesting, welcome, Merton. That's the interesting thing, is my 6 assemblers say that I'm meeting the 288 per hour. So if we take a look at that, is this per hour? Click show planet. This planet? Oh, the finances. Well, that's interesting. Taking this information right here, right? Production is 2462 per hour. Sales platform is approximately 1600 per hour. Well, even if you don't show planet, it shows right here, 240 of 288. I've still got almost 400 on the platform. Sales is 1300 per past hour, but for that planet, only 240? And I'm making 2462 per hour. And I can't meet that sales demand of 288 per hour? How is that possible? So when you have many planets, that screen is super handy. Okay, right, because it accumulates, or it shows the combination of all planets. Yep. So why is this inconsistent? Why am I making 2462 per hour and only delivering 246 in the past hour? And I can't meet a simple 288? What's my market share? That's a good question. Does the ship have enough capacity? It's a small T2. I don't know what the capacity is 2,000 pounds. Map view. Yeah, it's 2,000 kilograms per ship for the small T2. All right, so what am I looking at here? I've got 40.2% share. Oh, so the planet needs 288. I'm not giving it the full 288. Keel and Compass is giving it over half of what it needs. So the demand is being met by two different companies, not just me. So this demand is for anybody that delivers to it, correct? There's my max. That's my max. So maybe if I use 2 ships to transport the transport bots, to sell the transport bots, I could invariably be selling more to the planet than Keel and Compass is. Right? These are all 6s. So in the past hour... Oh, you know what? This was interrupted. This was interrupted. We had vacuum bots on the same belt as the transport bots. So this actually stopped because vacuum bots couldn't go in the same port that the transport bots were going in, so I had to clear those out, but that was interrupted. So this is coming up. Which is why it's 6 per hour, every hour.
You have a backup on your belt, or is it fully
No.
taking everything you're producing?
No, the belt stopped because the vacuum bots clogged the port where the transport bots were supposed to be going.
But is the belt saturated, or is it fully taking everything you're providing to it?
Oh, it's saturated. 100% saturated. So the ship should be taking everything that's provided, but it stopped with zeros for quite a while. I don't know how long.
Your ship could be the limiting factor on it. If you're not fully giving it everything it could be, your ship might be limiting how much you're getting to it.
Yes, Merton, I agree 100%. One item per platform in one direction, either up or coming down, not both. That is truly sad. It's going up. I have a feeling that this is going to get up to 280. But like Kaz is saying, it will be the market share that determines I don't even know if that's going to give me 50% of the market share. because the overall and the per industry are identical numbers at the moment, because I've only got the one product. When these last three zeros are off, affecting the average, oh, I see. Yep. So I'm only providing half or 50% of the full complement by providing only transport bots. The only reason I didn't do this one and didn't start manufacturing these is because the resources needed to manufacture these and well, the payment is higher. It's more than double, which is good. I thought this was at like 27 or 28, which would have been 54 or 56 if you doubled. But it seemed like it was cost prohibitive because of the amount of resources it takes to make the heavy duty bot. All right, we're up to 282 now, so I'll bet you that zero, when that drops off, that'll be 288. Another 6. That'll be 288. And that'll be 50%. Okay, I think that's starting to make sense. Is that making sense to you, Chris?
I can't say it does because I'm not really fully listening to what's going on at the moment.
Oh, okay. I was hoping we could get on the same page and understand some of this stuff together.
I'm almost ready to get my first bots selling.
The transport bots?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've got that grasped now. Pretty sure I got a grasp on that. I could be doing this one as well. Because it's identical to that one. This one would be a better one. Because that's 4 different bots going there, which means doing this one and this one. Or going here and there. This is better value, 192. No, I'm going the right way. Jiraxis is where I want to go with 192. Or to this one, which is 192. Both of them are single planet. And to this one also. This seems like the best route to go out this way. That one dropped down. That one is better than this choice. Omurar out to Xenonor. Then these are going to be too far to see. Because transport bots are 288 and 192. These drop down to 96 and 192. As well as that one does. So that's a better trade route right here, 288 and 192. Okay. Okay. All right, back to upgrades. Sheesh, upgrades and science. I haven't been not doing either one of those. Can't do that one yet. Only got 91,000 Fermalite. Right, so building more bots. Well, now, with all that helpful information, Merton and Kaz, and Firehammer, of course, have given me, that helps me to formulate goal a lot better. So, sell bots to get the Fermalite going, use the Fermalite to upgrade, and the trade routes, which was super helpful. Still got 155 watts to use. So now, hangars or more spaceships. Yep. That gives us 3 spaces. This one gives us 4 spaces. Three. We can do this one. All right, hold on a sec. Be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, we definitely need to do that first. So we'll do the drone miner upgrades. And then we'll research the screen bot. And then the science assistant drone assembly. as we work our way down to the combat drone assembly. And that should be it for the bots. Nope, there's a cleaning bot assembly and a combat robot assembly. Oh, that's a robot though. That's a robot. That's a robot. Wow, a lot more robots. All right. Oh, there's the transport drone assembly. Okay, that gives us a lot better focus as we start to understand this. Cargo bay capacities. Construction material products. So we do need a cargo bay upgrade for sure. Construction materials. All right. Cargo bay. Yep. Cargo bay extension will be next, then the hangar space. Right? Because we need the bigger ships and more ships. It's hangar. Wait a minute, is it docking? No, that's just ship types. There it is, spaceship hangar. Already active. Okay, that's what we're doing right now. That's right, hangar bay. Now we got more construction bots. All right, so hangar bay, then hangar space. Cargo bay. This is hangar. All right, we're doing hangar, and then we do cargo. And then we do more ship types. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Okay. Well, that helps a whole bunch better. Thanks for everybody in chat and for helping out with the info. Oh no. Something stopped. How can the plates have stopped? What? Are we done? Oh my god. Okay. All that time I spent trying to figure out the damn market and we're in ads. All right, we'll be right back. All right, I am back, and it looks like you guys are back as well. And it looks like we need to move stuff forward a bit. That's kind of close, but that's all right. Hold on. Yeah, drone miner's still being researched. Wrong way. Now, that's not going to last long. That one's way down below the base. I suppose we could do that. No, we're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, we could do that. 66 meters? I don't know if I can get down there. Alright, space station again. Alright, hangar space. Right, we just did that one. Next is cargo. Right here. Ugh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shoot.
He's about to say his first words. We're gonna remember this forever. Here he goes.
Nostalgia is a beautiful liar.
Oh, thanks for that, Blerp. 4 veins are blocking the way. Shafts just downwards. Indestructible blocks? Really? Same? Nope, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Did you know? If bark is tree and bark is dog, it doesn't mean dog is tree or tree is dog. Dog just bark and bark just tree.
Good one. Good one, Skash. Yes, Gilgrim, it's the center of the sphere. I don't know why it was giving me 70 should be pretty close. Yeah. I'm thinking of if I'm lucky, since I'm behind the ore vein. Actually, I'm right on top of it. According to the map, I'm off to the side. But that's alright. Looks like we'll put a freight elevator either there or there. Actually, either one of the three sides. There's the edge right there. Right about there. Hello?
Yeah, the back tire's flat again.
Yep, push your bike home, and I hope you find out who's messing with you. It's not nice, is it? Not nice, is it?
Yeah.
They'll just take it off. You need to find out who it is and fix that problem with a little chat, so they'll stop messing with you, or stop parking your bike in the same spot. Find a different spot. Okay? See you in a little bit. Bye. Sorry about that. Oh, did I not mute? Oh man, I thought I muted. Sorry about that.
You've been muted for like the last half hour or something. You probably unmuted when you thought.
Oh
you
my
muted.
God, really? Dang it. Thank you. Leave it to me to derp it up. Well, great. So yeah, now you've got the update. Peanut's back tire is flat again, not because of a puncture, but somebody's messing with him, letting the air out of his tires. Pumped it up last night after he got home, or yesterday afternoon, and it stayed inflated all the way till this morning. So we know it's not got a leak. All right, so we fixed that little problem. I got the second source of Xeno to keep feeding our primary factory here, keep the plates rolling. Man, I've just been talking to myself the whole last half hour. Sheesh, how are you coming? Your progress.
I'm almost ready to start selling.
Awesome. That's really awesome. I don't know why did we put that platform right there? Oh my goodness. That's all right, we're gonna move it. I liked Kaz's setup, so this is two different robots here anyway. But I think I do like the whole idea, the organization of having the platforms right at the end of the assembler line. And the reason we didn't do it is because we weren't sure how big of the assembly lines we're going to need for any of the products. Can upgrade those. It's going to cost more power. What's our grid status? Grid status is fine. .7 of a potential 5.4 megawatts. Let's upgrade one of these assemblers. Oh my God, I got no research going. Research, more bots, screen bot, or science drone bot. Either one costs the same. And cargo bay should be done. Next is docking ship type. Oops. Docking facilities, medium cargo ship E1. Allows us to buy and use a new cargo ship type. All it says. All right, what's going to come after that? Docking, spaceship workshop, that's just the fuel tanks. Okay, we're not doing that now. Actually, I think we will, because even though Kaz is not getting the benefit of reduced maintenance and fuel costs for ships, ship fuel, spaceship fuel, we're making everything except the ignium powder. Which is just ignium or rubble going through a crusher. It's not too terrible. We're going to buy circuit boards and energy cells for yellow science. Wait, what? No. That's what it is. That one costs the same as that one, which costs the same as that one. That one's really expensive. So we will do Green Bot, Science Pack, Science Assistant Drone, oops. Mining efficiency, then maintenance drone. Right. Now, after a medium cargo ship. Wow. 100,000 Fermalite just to upgrade the vault. Holy crap. $100,000. I guess high power antenna is next. It's only 500 Fermalite. Oh my god. Have to add some more construction drones. Kind of slow. Takes a hull expansion. Which we can't do yet. So I guess we're stuck at 75 maintenance drones. Or construction drones. Is the next station hull expansion research. It's down in the yellow. Alright, that's alright. Got a goodly amount of construction material now. Oh, yay, rank increased. Galactic Enterprise. Alright, so I guess we can't do the HP antenna, can we? Yeah, we can. $98, $99, $100. Okay. Spaceship hangar. We've now got space for 11 and we're using 7. That's fine for now. Cargo bay. 7,500 construction materials, 600 products, 3,000 components, 3,000 raw materials, 6,000 resources. I guess that will hold for now.
Great job on unlocking the blueprints for faster belts and assemblers. Together, we're paving the way for an ultra-efficient operation. Let's keep up the excellent work.
Okay, thanks. All right, as soon as we hit 100 grand on the permalite, actually we should probably let a little bit more go until we do another vault. Doing that one. Communication center. We can definitely do that one. Administration offices is 10 additional trade licenses. All right, so that will be admin office expansion. And G, next one is the screen bot. Okay. Almost done with that one. Okie doke, that's humming along just nicely. Let's try to upgrade an assembler on the robots. That's 9 a minute. And that's 5 a minute, which is now 7.5 a minute. Now the other bots, it should have given me 2. No, it costs 1. Never mind. All right, vacuuming, and those are pretty much the same. That one's adds glass. That one is steel advanced circuit boards and hover engines. This one adds glass. That one is steel and adds glass. That one is plates and adds glass. Might as well do this one. Steel advanced electronics and Fermilite plates. Yeah. Could swear we were making advanced machinery parts somewhere.
You are?
I thought so, because we brought the steel over for it, right?
They're further down than that. Should be about there.
Something stopped. Oops. That's a big oops. Hang on a second. We got parts missing here. I think that was during the construction of the vacuum bots platform. South end of the bus, you reckon?
I think it's right where you were looking. That looks like it goes back.
There they are. Yeah. They stopped. Because the normal part stopped, that's why. Okay, that's fixed. There she goes. All right, so advanced machinery plus steel. Was it steel, advanced machinery, electronics, and Fermilite? Okay, there's the advanced. There's the electronic components. That's the steel. 4 ingredients. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of them are right next to each other, right down at the end of the bus line. What a coinkydink. Oh, end of stream. Holy crap, that scared me. Well, Jesus, that was a lot of information. That we needed and got to help us along. Let's do this. We'll do ramp and a splitter. Ramp. Bless you.
I think I'm about done for. It's bedtime.
Sounds like you got some good progress going, though. For sure.
A little bit. It was slow, but it always is getting started.
Yeah,
I've got
indeed.
where I've got 2400 Thermalite. I've only got the first.
You got cut off after the first something.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It sounded like it disconnected and reconnected. So I've got the I'm selling the robots, and then I've got my first science pack done. I need to work on the second science pack. That's stopping me from doing anything space station wise.
All right. That's still some pretty serious progress, though.
Yeah, it's getting there.
And Rocket did that wrong. Oh, come on, seriously.
If you put a conveyor on the right side of the slope up, it'll make it lock in just like you need it to.
Yeah, that's what I did, but apparently it needs two.
Yeah, like where you just had it up on the top part right next to it on the right. It'll make it lock right in where you want to be.
Yep. Uh-oh, there we go. I was aiming at the wrong spot. I'm a derp. Oh, ads. Right after the end of stream. Why is that? That's right. We'll get this plopped down and then we'll do end of stream. We're only going to be able to put 3 on one side anyway for a 4-item recipe. And last but not least, no, we don't need it there. Right about there. Alright, Peanut made it home. Oh my god, that's on the wrong side. Oops. There we go. Do this. I think we're going to have to do 5 of those also.
Okay, I think I'm out for the night.
All right, mate. Have a good rest.
I think
And
I
have
got
a-
about 2 more days left and I get back to a normal schedule.
Yay! 2. Oh my god. Finally.
If all goes well.
Right?
It's been a long 6 weeks or whatever. Yeah, about 6 weeks.
Man, you ain't kidding. Well, you're due for a holiday, that's for sure.
I've got 2 days off in those 6 weeks.
Oh my god. As if that's enough.
That's all they'll only let us go for 2 weeks at a time.
What do you get? What do you get between now and the next project?
We still have other things we do. They're just smaller projects, but it's not a whole unit being shut down to where it's massive hours.
So you're not going to get any kind of recuperation, like a week off or anything like that?
I doubt it. Not unless I take it. But, I mean, I could, but...
Yeah, but that
Yeah,
sucks.
they're not giving us time off.
Wow. Well, I guess the upside is, think about all that bank you've been making with the overtime.
Yep.
But still, that doesn't help the body recuperate, that's for sure.
Nope, it doesn't. I'd be better with less hours. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you know, money's not everything if your body's crumbling underneath you, right?
Yep.
Righto. All right, mate. Have a good rest.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Cheers, mate. All right, next one was yellow science. Mark that one off. All right, we've got this down, so let's get 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 of those going. This is going the wrong direction. It's going to go out that way. All I had. Time to grab some more plates. Why we brought all those regular machine parts down there. We stopped needing them anyway. That's why. Oops. Sorry about that. Dang it. That should have been a supply route. I gotta wait for it to come back, wherever it went to. Tina, come here a minute. I don't see any ships moving. There it is. Well, that's Nomad. That's not Eagle 1. You better take... There we go, Eagle 1. Right, 2 ships should be carrying 2 products. Save. There we go. That's Eagle 1. And that's Nomad. Excellent. Can we spin around? No, I guess not. You need me to move the car, Peanut?
There's a giant dark cloud above us right now.
Yeah, well, that's why you need to get that done before it happens. You need me to move the car? Get your shoes on, I'll move the car. Alright, it looks like it did its thing. Only for visual effects. Okay. Alright, I will be right back and then we will do our raid out. Alright, sorry about that. Just take a quick look and see that we're doing... Oh, hold on a sec. $33.38. There's currently no cargo ship inbound. What? Oh, come on, seriously? That's correct. That's correct. Oh, capacity is 38 items. Well, more just went in. The other ones go to my inventory? They sure did. Why aren't they going? Oh, I could have put them in right there. Jeez. No ship. Why? No ship. We've got ships. Eagle 1 and Nomad. That's the right. Two ships. Nomad Eagle 1. Why aren't they doing anything? Well, I've got market share now. Must have delivered something. I did. So why'd they stop? We'll wait to see if it picks up again. That just went up. Well, not if no ships get in the air. What the hell? that did go up. Oh. That's Nomad. Oh, there goes Eagle 1. Okay, I guess it's doing it. It appears it's doing it. We'll certainly know if a ship comes down here and lands. Transporters are full too, transport robots. There it goes right there. Oh, science. Yellow science is done. It is. Next is science assist drone. Oops. Maintenance. Science assist drone. Oh, we actually started that a little bit ago. Mining efficiency, maintenance drone. Come on, where is this ship? That one's been and gone already. Maybe it's because it's so heavy? I don't know. We're also going to elevate that, so that actually does not need to be on the water. We're going to elevate it up to about belt level. Uh-oh. Something stopped. Ah. I hate when that happens. And another one? Come on, where are you? For real, the other one's made 2 trips already. I wonder if the small cargo ship is doing that. No, because that's 50 items. Took 100. Or did it take 100? Yeah, because Nomad is assigned to this one. Some don't make sense. Supply route. Supply route. Two ships. Nomad and Eagle 1. Still not doing it. What's the problem? $12 got delivered. This number's climbing. All right, what the hell happened? That number has gone up another full point. I don't get it. It says both ships are moving. None have gone over here. 1, 2, 3. Still hasn't shown. Still hasn't sold any to either one of those. Eagle 2, Nomad. Eagle 1, it says it's just visual only, but
My everything is itchy.
are you all done?
Yes. The neighbor's done the corner over there, so.
All right. Well, I'm not sure what's going on. None have been sold in either place. The trade road is established. They're all still here. And there's definitely enough items to meet the configuration. That one said from pad to station. And that's what the transport bot should say as well. From pad to station. Cargo transport bot. Thousand kilograms, 100 items. Heavy duty transport bots. 2,000 kilograms, 38 items. I don't know what's going on there. Just don't know. All right. That's gonna be it for us anyway. Wrong one. Get with it, Rocket. Oh. You mean that's been off the whole time? Heh. Yeah, it's getting pretty dark in here. All right then, let's get some rating tools happening. If you're a subscriber, your icons will look like this. If you're not a subscriber, it'll look like the standard global Tomb Raider pickaxe and global raid bomb. Big thanks to Skash for the bits. appreciate that. And Mass Bandit for her bits, appreciate that. Thank you for the redeems from Mass Bandit, first in stream, Mr. Mouse, second in stream. And thank you to Ochaniwa for the follow, and Catafly for the shout out. Thanks to everybody that came by, whether you watched or chatted or participated in a multiplayer game with us. Everyone is appreciated equally. And yeah, hope you enjoyed today's hump day. It is Wednesday here in Australia, for certain. All right, let's we have to pick a victim. We have to pick a victim. Who is our victim going to be? I know who it's going to be. All right, then. We ran a little long today. Sorry about that. We have to get going on the raid before the ads start. But thank you, awesome viewers. That's it for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you all taking the time out of your day to hang out, have fun, and or fall asleep. Shout out to the mods. You guys are amazing. And thank you for keeping the chat positive and welcoming as we wrap up. Just a friendly reminder to everyone to be kind and to one another. Extend a little understanding and compassion, not just online, but in your daily lives. You never know how impactful it can be, and it can make a world of difference. I hope you all have a wonderful day or evening, whichever applies, and I'll see you in the next stream. Stand by for the impending raid. And Rocket Wolf out. See ya.